my gosh, a cuttlefish, how cute. Whole entire jingle in it about brushing your teeth and mentions to clean up themes of purging. I have no idea why my dream was so dystopian, except I'm writing this. I realized you were talking about dystopian stories before I fell asleep, so that may be part of it. Oh no! I infiltrated the dream, oh no! Would you like to look at the visual of the entire city turned to rubble? Oh no! Oh no! Have people pat? What the heck? We have a huggy. I felt like this would scene here if you were playing a darker form of the Fallout games. Damn. That's crazy. Stream keeps buffering for a little because Wi-Fi's bad. Sorry if I missed anything that is said. No worries, Goat. No worries. We're doing page 100, yes sir. Batfish. Bat. of crazy shit happening in this book, by the way. Magic vines. Now. Let's check as well. getting close to the end. I'm on page 164 out of 171. A very bizarre book. A Pokemon card game up my phone that barely played. Decided to try and get Beware since it's one of my favorites. Got it first try. I've decided to try to get it. Accomplish my goal. I shall not touch that game again for a while. That is very based. I have just finished the book. Yes, sir. It was very bizarre. Very bizarre. There's some interesting passages, but it's like parts of it are like a script, parts is poetry, parts is novel. It's about a trans girl who runs away from home, and then she ends up in this group of other trans women who are mostly sex workers, and one of them gets murdered. They decide to form an all trans woman vigilante group to fight back. Then our main character accidentally murders a cop. Then the leader of the group goes to jail for it, takes the blame. There's a lot going on. Our main character dates a trans guy at some point, and then she decides to run away into the world again. Also, there's bees, there's mermaids, there's magic vines. There's a lot going on. It was kind of crazy. But I respect what it was trying to do. I respect it, even if bees, yeah. I think the bees are a metaphor for dysphoria, perhaps. Unsure. It was a bit experimental is a good way to say this. Experimental kind of novel. And I appreciate a bit of a trial. And a bit of a vibe. So I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. For the experimental approach. Definitely a weird one, but not bad. And level 2. Know what the level upgrade honestly gives you. Oh wait, we can upgrade this. Level 2 now, excellent. I can book cover for this because and we get 6 total. Alright, I will have you vote while I add all the stuff. Because we are actually quite close to finishing. We are less than 4 hours away. So I will have you do a poll. I did not just get beware the method I got do different shuffles. Slay. That is epic. Next week. I will go in. History. Bees. True. What are bees? Okay. There we go, that's your choices. We got pronouns. We got queer history, trans nonfiction, bisexual, autistic, young adult, and trans crime drama. Vote away while I add the reviews. Everything. Well on. And we have... Yeasty pronouns, so true. Yes, we can upgrade these. Excellent. Almost level 4. Tasty pronouns, I've been persuaded. Oh, it only took us 2 hours. That was actually quite fast. Berry, X-Berry, Kid. day. That's 800. So we've crossed 1,000 pages read total during the stream. Nice. Snap. Yeah, 1,030 pages. There we go. Is there... What we got? Whatever you voted for, that is not even checked. Pronouns! Alright, we want the pronouns. Le epic. The pronouns are... This is a book called The Pronoun Lowdown, Demystifying and Celebrating Gender Diversity. It's quite brief as well. This is 83 pages. So let's lock in on some pronouns. Oh, as if this also was a preview one. Oh no, I should really double check this. But it's so annoying on the Evergreen PC view. It just says read now, irrespective of if you can only read the preview, which sucks. Well, we can't read the pronouns. Not included. Sorry. SMHing. No pronounces. See maybe if there's one to spare. No, but I'll see if there's something. Have a look. I'll have a look. The problem. Sometimes one is just like not available. I'm using the list that I made, but the list only has like the actual ebook, doesn't have the pages for it. So you can't even quickly cross-reference if something's fine or not, available or not. Sucks. Just annoyingly not loading. Correct. Frank. Mayhap. A lot of them are not available at the moment. That's the queer ones. Looking at read. For real. have a little look, sir. Okay, that pronoun loadout is back on. Pronouns, yes. Pronouns have been spotted. Okay, yes sir, pronounce. What the pronounce is a pronounce. Cover for this. That's quite a beautiful cover actually. Very colourful, very vivid. Look at that cover. Much more. Ta-da! Ah. Current energy. The pronoun lowdown. Right, locking in, lads. There we go. This is like an introductory level. The rest we completely have just given up on reading the descriptions. Not that much, but like, if you were wondering, obviously we did do it for the Charm Offensive. We did do that, but we didn't do it for Fierce Femmes and Notorious Liars, which the description for that was, if you're wondering, I did describe kind of the actual writing. It was kind of crazy, but it is a Highly sensational, ultra exciting, sort of true coming of age story of a young Asian trans girl, pathological liar, and kung fu expert who runs away from her parents' abusive home in a rainy city called Gloom. Striking off on her own, she finds her true family in a group of large-than-life trans femmes who live in a mysterious pleasure district known only as the Street of Miracles. Under the wings of this fierce and fabulous flock, Nearly blossoms into the woman she has always dreamed of being, with a little help from the unscrupulous Dr. Crocodile. When one of their number is brutally murdered, the protagonist joins her sisters in forming a vigilante gang to fight back against the transphobes, violent johns, and cops that stalk the streets of Miracles. When things go horribly wrong, she must find the truth within herself in order to stop the violence and discover what it really means to grow up and find your family. Watch of fierce femmes and notorious liars. And the description for the pronoun lowdown follows. Dismantle the messy myth of gender with this colorful, approachable, and irreverent AF book. It was written in 2020. Also has a longer script. This is a non-fiction book, obviously. Who are laying down some pronouns. Okay. I don't think we have any more. Red snapper. There we go, starting to read. Locking in. Fish, yes, sardine. Roll. filling Sandy Stone with my mind. This is like right now I'm reading the chapter that's basically just like a rundown of historical stuff, which chapter's called Quick Histories. Which obviously, since I read the book Transgender History, I already know all of this, pretty much. But it's still a good overview, and obviously Transgender History is a much more in-depth, not like crazy much more in-depth. It's still less than 300 pages if I remember correctly, but this is obviously just a few pages to give a few key dates and events, like Sandy Stone publishing The Empire Strikes Back. Was evil. Huge evil. Not this one, but like the one that she's responding to is evil. The oh, what's the actual title of it? God, I always forget it. Sandy Stone, goat. But who she's responding to is not the goat. This is what I was on. Thank you for the hydrate, James. I appreciate it. And for the posture check, appreciate it. So that would come up if I look up thing. Stone, here go, but she responded. This wasn't just a general response, this is like a response to the transsexual empire. There we go, that's why it was The Empire Strikes Back. The transsexual empire is a bastard book. That is a bastard book. Because it is one of the earliest TERF writings to be had. It had huge impact, unfortunately. And The Empire Strikes Back is like a critique of that. And The Empire Strikes Back is also a very foundational text. Iconic moment. APA moment. There's some interesting data points that I didn't know here though. That is good. Mostly like pop culture stuff. Very interesting. And some international stuff because obviously, well, not obviously, but transgender history by Susan Stryker has a bit of global elements, but generally is very US focused, and here it does have a bit of a global look as well. My view on this here, by the way, is a 3 out of 5. What's the name? Fish dish, idle sushi. The art style is cute and the music's good, but there's too much fiddling with menus. Like, why am I doing 8 menu tabs to list some new sushi? It's a bit clunky in that way. So I feel like we've had better fishing idle experiences, including Casted Show. At least it doesn't have, like, it has other issues, but it doesn't have too many sub menus. It is very chill though. This one, it has good graphics. I just feel like it's a little. Also having to always go back here to go here and then do this and then go back here. You could obviously use the hotkeys, but still. It would be great if it was just something where you could swipe or if it was closer together on it. No. Mayhap I am picky. Stuff. Mayhap I am picky. With Sharuni, because we have one more, I think, demo that overlays. Actually, yeah, I think so. That we haven't played. That is Millie's Meadow. Hopefully this will be capturable. Watch Millie tend to her meadow by raking leaves, taking cozy naps, and enjoying a peaceful life. Enjoy the calming ambiance right on your screen, whether you're working or unwinding. Everything. Release date July 4th for the full game. So coming out soon. Okay, but it lets itself be moved easily. That is nice. Thank you. Oh, somewhat easily. Okay, it has a tendency to get locked in, but it has easy controls. That's exactly what we want. Ooh, you can spin it. Fancy. There you go. I'll have him here. Alright. Plus. Meadow bar. Okay, I don't want the meadow bar to be shown. Yes, this is exactly what I want. Thank you, Goat. Very loud though. There should be an option to change the setting. Nice. And then, oh, move speed. Butterfly amount. Pebbles, mushrooms. We get a few different guys. Have all the butterflies ever. Okay. Reasonable. Pebbles, no pebbles. Mushrooms, bushes, no bushes. Can't unlock jack shit here. We can wave, that's cute. It's just a visual one, you can't really do anything in this demo, which is a bit of a shame. But we can have it run a bit, just to vibe. Get these leaves, but you can do nothing with them. Sucks a bit. Beiju. Bone stuff. Oh my god, Cian Lester's in this, holy shit. It's a chapter about a bunch of— and Ivan Coyote! Oh my gosh, I've read their books. Well, one of their books. This is just like a list of pioneers and trailblazers. I actually know a fair amount of these people. Coyote was one of the co-authors of Gender Failure, which is really good. Great book. So the icon who wrote Trans Like Me, yeah. It is one of the 3 essential works on trans issues. Rare New York Times W. When it comes to trans stuff specifically. Rivera, obviously, as well. Rebecca Sugar's in this! Yippee! Icon, icon. Alec Weidmanon, fun fact, they did some event at my uni once, which is funny. I was like, damn, crazy. Gender in the English language. My god. In 2011, the words OMG and LOL were formally recognized by the Oxford English Dictionary. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, the food discussions. Yeah, it's a cute little demo. I'm glad that it actually has good customizable UI, which is what I complain about a lot of these ones. But you could do nothing. Like, obviously you get to experience the music, you get to experience the art style, and you have to try out the UI, but the fact that you get the currency but there's nothing to do, I feel like kind of does a bit of a disservice, in my opinion. Like, why is there not even like one thing? You don't need to do a whole bunch, but like have like one thing unlockable, maybe. That would be nice. Otherwise it just kind of has zero progression. Which I get the full game will have progression, but as you guys know, when it comes to ratings on my channel for demos, I'm rating the demo as it is, not the potential future game. And this is, in the way that they're presenting it, lacking any kind of progression. Or any kind of reason why you would have it on. Because you can always play music, you know? And yeah, it looks cute, but it doesn't really give me anything. You know, I do think it's cute, and I would, but again, like, the reason you have a demo is for people to see if they would like the full game. But if the demo is very different from the full game, then it doesn't really add much. You know what I mean? At that point, don't even have a demo. Maybe that's harsh, but I just feel like the central theme of this is, oh, you collect stuff so you unlock things, and then you have nothing to unlock in the demo. I think it's cute if you like, I guess if you like Animal Crossing, this could be a vibe. I am impressed by the UI, I like that. It's very accessible, it's very easily understandable. I appreciate that. 3 out of 5 for me. I did like what it's showing, but it's not having any content in, which makes it really boring. With love. There's nothing to unlock, no progression, no sense to like continue having it on. It is cute though. Not disregarding it. I'm just saying this demo is a bit uninspired. You don't need to have like all the content ever in, but at least have like one thing in it that people can kind of try out, saving up for like unlock something. Just feels a bit empty otherwise. Yeah. Clean up, hold. Real quick. Go, so these are in. Alright, what are we thinking? I'll do Roofgrown Life again because I want to see if we can get that one car icon, and it is very unobtrusive. What does exist? Silly. Fascinating. This is what I do like. My family was like, "Oh, are you going the full 24 hours?" Like, yes, obviously. Yeah. I mean, Roofgrown Life makes more sense than Roof Growth Life. Yeah, it's life grown on that roof. Of the ones we've played quite a number, I feel, of these genres, which are like sits at the bottom of your screen or the sides of your screen, and I definitely have some that I forgot. Like my favorite one, for sure, was Whimside. Second favorite, I would say, is this one though. Roofgrown Life. I also really obviously like My Little Life, but that's because I literally bought that game. And it's like mini cozy rooms is like a bit underwhelming. Master Chill, obviously cute. 24 hours, that is like a whole day. I know, shocker. But sometimes I feel like less is more in these kind. As long as you have a decently accessible UI, you have custom settings and a simple enough and idle enough loop, then you're kind of goated. Another language. Hmm. They're saying about German, huh? Yes, sir. Gender star mention. I was just Hannibal. Funny. On page 56 if you want. Oh, almost halfway through, essentially. Oh, 56. Yes. There we go. Not too far off, lads. Time looking. Minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes or so. And I'm on page 50, no, 65. There we go. Not bad, not bad. So we're definitely gonna get through this. Maybe something else. Depending on how much time we have left, I will probably pick something short. No. I like the section that had like the little history section and also the pioneers and trailblazers section, because there was a lot of people I didn't know and a lot of facts I didn't know, that there was also stuff that I didn't know, despite having read a lot in this field. So overall, a good selection. And I appreciate this kind of going for a bit of a global perspective as well. But of course, a lot of this stuff is targeted towards people who are very new to the concept of pronouns and any translated issues, which I'm very much not. So a lot of this is kind of treading ground I already know, which is not on this book, but you know. It is relatively recent because this was published in 2020, so a lot of this information is still pretty up to date, I'd say. Patience, so. My letterboxd. Looks like a queer movie. What of these already have a map? Majority. Interesting. Adding the TV show in. Loves playing Readathon. I'm not willing to pay money for it. Happens. Steven Universe, yippee! Let's go. Universe Mansion. You're wondering, on the TV shows. This. Most of these are. Just get in. Oh, representation in print. Let's go. What is it listing? Yes, sir. What do we get for grown-ups? Interesting. Amateur I have on my reading list. The Argonauts I have. Decolonizing Trans/Gender 101 I have on my list. Gender Outlaw I have on my list. Histories of the Transgender Child I have on my list. After Enoch's I don't think. Let me double. I have not. Never heard of this. Really interesting. And next page. I don't understand how emotions work. Also not. Heard of this one. There's some interesting ones. I know a lot of queer and trans books, obviously. As evident by this stream. But there's some ones I don't think I know. The workbook, I do know that one. Passing selves, didn't know that one. Queer graphic history, I actually have on Everhand. Quick and easy guide to they them pronouns, I think I've read. And Queer Wars. Queer Wars is actually really good. One of the first I read. Quite brief as well, but very comprehensive. As like a good starting point. Okay, goes on. Oh yeah, this one. Quick and easy guide to queer trans identities. That's the one I've read. Not the they them pronoun. This one is good though. Defining realness I have on my list. By survival guide I have on my list. That's one by Ivan BOT. Transgender history by Susan Stryker. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. If there's a book, right? Honestly, if I could, to be honest, recommending only one book about transgender history is kind of difficult. I'd say, if I had to recommend 2 books, it would be Before We Were Trans and Transgender History. The most recent edition of Transgender History, because it has some contemporary chapters as well added onto it. And Before We Trans for kind of like a more broad approach. And then if you want contemporary, specifically UK perspective, I'd recommend the Transgender Issue and Trans Like Me by CM Lester. Mentioned earlier in the book here as well. The W. They, them, there. Get to know binary and gender queer identities. I have on my list, haven't read that. Transgender Warriors by Leslie Feinberg are also really iconic. I really need to get around that. That is such a foundational text. Really interesting. Dreadnought, I did not like. I'd stand by it. Phoenix Ever After, really good. Read that. Finding Nemo, no, I don't know that one. But I stand by Dreadnought was the one where it's like, there's just a lot of transphobia in Dreadnought, like a lot. Like, yeesh. And it's not, in my opinion, not particularly great writing. Oh, it's Finding Nemo, not Nemo, sorry. Yeah, when you autocomplete in your brain. By the author as well. Watch the pronoun lowdown. Let's go in there. Euphoric Kids are on my list as well. And The Brilliant Death. I don't think I know that one. Interesting. Have I seen this about? Mayhap. Genre and gender bending mystical tale. Interesting. What do we get? The Gender Fairy? Okay, I don't know. I wish you all the best for Mason Diva! Yes! If I Was Your Girl is old. But I do also have this, and it's one of the first books with a trans main character I read. Ages and ages ago. That book's old. Well, not that old, but from 2016. And I remember it being like good. That's why I still have a copy of it. But it's been like almost that amount of time since I've read it. So I do want to give it a reread because you never know. Has it held up? I don't fucking know. The Gender Fairy is really funny. Whoop, Gender Fairying. Highway Bodies. Don't know that one. A bit wild to have a children and YA category and not split it up more, because I'm 100% some of these books are not gonna be like, that is a wide range of ages, and you could have like an 8-year-old reading a book that's really targeted towards like a 16-year-old. I'm like, I have a problem, but that's critique on a high level. The Gender Fairies of it takes their genders, people's genders up, they put it under their pillow. True. And in return, you just get more pronouns. What happens? I'm Jazz, I do know of that one. IDA. That's interesting. A lot of Alison Evans. I don't know. Ida. Have I read anything by them? Oh, but I have several books on my read list. Introducing Teddy. I'm pretty sure. Ian. But I haven't had it on my list. I add it. It feels good to be yourself. I think that one's too new that I didn't know about it to say that. Oh, I've seen this cover though. Kindred, 12 queer love, Aussie YA. I do know that one. Pet, I've read. Very good. Stay Gold by Top Lee McSmith. I've read as well. Great book. I found. Very good. A Spell Hacker. Truth. Don't know that one, I don't think. Lots of books. When the Moon Was Ours, I have that one on the list. And then Who Are You? The Kid's Guide to Gender Identity. Obviously for quite young kids. I presume. The title. That was a lot of books. I'm at page 87, by the way. moon here. Let's go. Let me get high moons. Ah. Green, yippee! Sounding on a back epic. Yeah. Go to the bottom. Not bad, not bad. Obviously very much an entry-level book. Has very cool graphic design, sometimes to the detriment of the readability of the text, to me personally at least. Because it's not white paper, most of the pages are some sort of color. There's a lot of different graphic design, which can be a little bit distracting, and some of the font choices are a bit like over the top, mayhap. But there's also some cool graphic design elements, of course, as a consequence of that, which is really neat. It gives very much reminding, like, it gives the energy of a Zine almost, a lot of nostalgia, aesthetics, etc. And I think that's quite cool, kind of paying homage. I mentioned good amount of resources in the areas that I know a good amount about. There we go. Like obviously the media recommendations or the history elements. It actually had more than I was expecting, a lot of stuff I didn't know yet or had only sort of heard in passing. So I really appreciate the thoroughness. A few of the parts felt, I don't know, a little bit uneven in who it might be for, because it has stuff like a glossary of terms or like resources, but it also has stuff that is more aiming towards people who themselves are non-binary or trans, but others are more aimed at family members, etc. So a little bit like could be a broader audience approach, kind of a, oh, you buy this for the whole family, for everyone, and that's that. But yeah, I like the graphic style. Generally the content was good. It didn't change my life, but I think it's cute. I'll give it a 4 out of 5 for good vibe, for good measure. That would make I feel like for most of you guys, you would know more about the general topics that are covered in this book, but maybe particular areas you might also gain additional insight. This is book number 7. Get some clappies. Book number 7. We still have a decent amount of time as well. So let me get you guys a poll. to vote, and I'm gonna give you mostly short stuff. Just because otherwise we're not gonna finish it in time. And we'll do it that way. If I finish, like, let's say 10 minutes before the full 24 hours, I will just consider that as done. If it's not possible for me to finish another text, another book, then I will just not do it. But we'll see how the timing goes, Clappy. I feel like this is not too bad. Seven books, including some non-fiction as well, in 22 hours. Not bad. Not bad. Needs an average of about 4 hours per book. Ish. Not quite. Actually a bit less. Pretty good rate of reading. I think it's about... It's roughly 3 hours or so per book, which I feel like is not too bad. Obviously, it ends up being a bit differently distributed because some of them were very short and some were longer. You haven't even been able to spend the whole time reading. Yeah, and it isn't exactly like I'm literally non-stop reading for 22 hours or however long I've been live, because we did the first hour, we didn't do any reading at all. So actually it's only been 20 odd hours. Have me learning all the LGBT terms for videos instead of people or proper sources. I can't. No, that's real. That's real. But who didn't though? Who didn't? I feel like if you're maybe like you're an educator or you have kids or a family in general, you want to have like your maybe videos can be promises to be yeah. I feel like when it comes to queer rap in general, YouTube videos were that bitch in the 2010s. Like they still are that bitch, but you know, so many kinds of representations and terminologies I first encountered in videos. People were at the forefront. They really were. Let me get you next to read. So I feel like as a resource book, it can be quite helpful to have something like the pronoun lowdown. Gonna go in with sci-fi gay. My order was trans, then gay, then RS, and everything fell into place. W. Then we're gonna do fantasy queer. Then queer history. I will bring in the Imagine learning about gays from Daniel Howell. Well, he's a solid resource, okay? Let the man live. Okay, to be fair, maybe he isn't because he didn't know the gay flag. Truly shocking to me. No, I'm kidding. I'm making fun of whatever. That was very funny. If you don't know, relatively recently, Dan and Phil did another one of their like fan Twitter videos where they get like memes sent in, and in that video, it's revealed that Daniel Howell did not know the Achillean flag, like the MLM flag. His ass did not know, and I'm like, that's crazy. How do you not know? Especially since he signed this flag before. Bro was not locked in. Phil knew. Dan, he did not fucking know. And then I'm going in with, finally, these are your choices, chat. Vote. I will have a piss break. To be fair, I personally thought the rainbow flag was specific to MLM until relatively recently. No, that's kind of fair. No, I just think it was funny, especially because he signed it before the MLM specific one. Which I think it kind of was. It was in public usage, and the MLM one is really new comparatively. It's only like 6 years old, so He's excused, but I just think it was funny. Alright, I'll have a pee. Go sit, I'll be back. And I think we might go back to Red City for the final bit. Are you chomping each other again? What the fuck? You up chomping. Alright, lads. What have y'all done? What have y'all voted for? Let me look. Damn, I got chomped. Oh, you want the bisexual autistic young adult? Damn. Oh my god, I'm double chomped. What the fuck? I'm sleep deprived. You're chomping. Wait, that's actually one of the physical books, so this is perfect. Because then we can... Let me do these quests real quick. I don't know when we're gonna actually have access to the ability to get that car design, but I don't know. Wasn't safe. Because then we can actually use the screen again to do Spirit City. Yump. Let me pick up the book. Right. Might be a bit optimistic though to finish before the end of the stream, but we'll try. This is a book called Something to Be Proud of. And I can read you the description because the main character is a bisexual autistic person, which is sick as fuck. By autistic people. This is a W for you. Get you the... And also it has a gorgeous cover. I love this cover. So I'm very excited to read this finally. Even if we're not going to get through it. Because it is a bit of a chunk. It's like 400 pages, so... Probably not going to be able to finish it, but we'll have a good go at it. This is the cover of it. I'll show you big. Ta-da! Got this very lovely design on the front. Yes, gay indeed. Let me put this in the corner. I find it peculiar that LGBT flags opt for horizontal rather than vertical stripes. Fair enough. It is a bit of an oddity. Have you in the corner? There you go. So the description for this is... Let me also grab the game to have in the background and already set up because, you know, while we yap, we can try to capture another spirit. Carefully prepare your ingredients. That early the blood is ready on time. Pinch of magical dust from a spirit friend can add some spice. Ooh. Okay, so this needs to be kitchen. Needs to be... I'm gonna assume cooking. Could be whisking. Because it's like spice. And then it was like early morning. Wait. This one. Carefully prepare or prepare your ingredients. That would be chopping, right? Maybe cooking? Thank you, James. Okay. That area of lunch is ready on time. A pinch of magical dust from a spirit friend can add some spice. Dust. Magical dust. Oh, he's so cute. Look at all of him. Oh my god, one with a little egg! That's so cute. This one. This one. Red one and the silver one, of course. Classic. Dust, I'm gonna assume Dust Bunny. Obviously get the gay one. Right. Yes! You have to have the dust bunny. That's so cute. I love that. I don't think that's actually in the main game at all, that you should have a specific spirit present as well. Look, we're making a bento box. Yum. Anyway, to read you the description. Alexis, I don't remember if this was YA or middle grade, but I'm pretty sure it was YA. I think I did just look it up earlier, didn't I? Silly guy. Out of professional chopping. Going on chopped. Paperback. It is YA, it is YA. Yeah. So let me read this. Imogen Quinn, a chaotic bisexual with dreams of becoming a stand-up comedian, crushing stereotypes about autistic people, is on a mission. They're going to organize a pride festival that's accessible for everyone. After a tiny bit of convincing, she's joined by Ollie Armstrong, the openly gay captain of the football team, who could use the distraction from his parents' divorce. Enlisting the help of the infuriatingly perfect head girl, musicians, an artist, and a star baker, they form a dream team to plan pride and tackle injustices in their school and beyond. So you better listen out. They're going to make some noise. Doesn't that sound fucking fun? Bit of found family, bit of good vibe. Let's see. And I was drawn in very much by that cover because it's absolutely gorgeous. Shock her, but you guys can see it. I just love this cover. I don't know, there's just something very gratifying about it. Look at our little guy! So happy. Proud of that. Me and my family are gonna just have dinner after my stream and do some pulled pork wraps. And then it's Joe. But if you're wondering for streams this week, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm running some errands and I'm also meeting up with Blue Moderator, so I'm going out. But we're gonna be back on Tuesday with Loddlenaut, continuing our playthrough. Very excited. Then Wednesday and Thursday, I'm obviously at work. And however, important news: if everything you got yourself Loddlenaut, let's go! Goat. As long as nothing goes wrong, of course, but I did request, because I am, if everything goes well, changing departments in my workplace. And I thought that would be a good opportunity to request my work days to be different. Because so many things are just always on a Wednesday, like doctor's appointments or any other kind of appointment I have. So many of them are only on Wednesdays, and I'm like, bro, this is so annoying. So my new work days will most likely be Mondays and Tuesdays, so we'll just have streams again on Wednesdays or Thursdays and no streams on Mondays and Tuesdays. But that's only going into effect potentially in July. So for the rest of this month, we're still on the normal playing field. And then on Friday, I'm meeting up with a different friend of mine as well, so no stream then. But we're gonna do some weekend streams. We're gonna do something very exciting next Saturday. Guys, the Rex Riches Challenge is starting. Saturday next week, we are starting it officially. Lock in, get hyped. Since we have finished the Sims 3 series, it is finally time, and I want to put it hypees. Yes, sir. Yeah, I want it to be on the weekend because I know a bunch of you boys have been super excited for that, as well as me. And I think on the weekend, there's a higher chance you are able to watch it and have a fun time with me. So yeah, Tuesday, Laurel Lord. Saturday, Sims 4, Rex Riches. And then on Sunday, we are going to do Sticky Business and Hardcore Minecraft. Really just doing all the bangers in that week. Very excited. But oh my gosh, this stream here with this Pride Readathon has been super fun. It's kind of a different vibe, and it's a bit more low-key than what I normally do on this channel, but I feel like very gratified about attempting this challenge. And I actually did not sleep at all, which normally if I'm streaming for more than like 12 or 15 hours, I do tend to have a nap when it's for subathons or something, because I'm storing up energy for later. But now having a stream where I know, oh, the end point is going to be at that point, it's a lot more manageable for me to actually stay up. And I've been taking good care and having lots of hydration, good snacks, etc. So I'm actually not feeling too bad. I've kind of got a bit more of a second wind. I was feeling a bit tired around noon, but now we're chilling. And we're about to lock in our final book. I doubt we'll get anything more done. I doubt we even finish this, because it is 400 pages. Even if it is YA. And not some big business and hardcore Minecraft. I was like originally planning to do some more demos in that week, but that was before I realized how much I'm gonna have to do on Monday, because I'm also doing those errands as well as meeting up with Blue. I was like, okay, I cannot do that as well. And then I also last week, like middle of the week, ended up planning that meetup with my other friend, and as I mentioned before, a few of my friends, either because of my own time commitments with my thesis or their commitments with their uni work, some of them I've not been able to see for like 5+ months. Some of them I last saw last year, so I really want to catch up with that. And it always is a bit of a stress factor, like similar to when I went to my mum's house, which I didn't even think it would become a stress factor, that if I have a stream in the evening, I very frequently find myself only arriving like in the nick of time at home and immediately having to jump into the stream, which can be a little bit of a stressful element, and also just having to always keep track of the time that much while I'm out. In cases where I just like really want to let loose, hang out with my friends, I try to avoid that situation. That's why I'm not doing that. But I think the week after we should be able to do some more stuff. Also, Arrow Ace is now back from their trip, so we'll see when the next time we can arrange some It Takes Two is gonna be. Alright, well, let me lock into this final one, because also, if you ever I don't know, like a trick that I really like is I like to separate the book I'm reading into segments of 100 pages. So I put like a note, a card on the location of the 100th page, because then it kind of feels like you're working towards that 100 page mark, so like 100, 200, 300, etc. And that kind of breaks it down a bit and can make it feel easier to approach, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes having that, especially if it's a longer book with several hundred pages, I find it a good little hack sometimes. I heard a trip. Huh? I can't tell you. No, I meant a trick. If you want to have a trip of your life, you know, this is what you need to do. This is so funny. Page 1. They talk about how there's too much noise at this Pride event. They say, to put it succinctly, my autistic ass couldn't handle it. Peak. Let's go. Honestly, at this point, the biggest struggle is having headphones on for that long, so I've been taking way more breaks than I normally would. The rest is, I don't know, it's just like sometimes having my glasses pressed between the headphones and my head could be a bit pee overheat kind of situation. Letting my head breathe. Maybe it's the temperature. It's still quite warm. vibe? Are we vibing? So we're having the refreshing study sessions on right now. And I'm on page 12 if you're wondering. I'm liking the humor is very good. I'm very sure this is British. Based on the use of the word twat. And also Imogen describing something as that she won't take responsibility if someone decides to shank someone off school premises. That's very British. After there's so many characters called Imogen though these days. Like, what's with that? I've not met anyone called Imogen in real life, but I know Imogen from Heartstopper, Imogen from Imogen, obviously the Becky Albertalli book, which is a great book, and now Imogen from Something to Be Proud Of. There's too many Imogens, man. How do you spell it? Spell it. Imogen is I-M-O-G-E-N. Imogen. Like that. Let's see. Noticed it. A bit more than an hour. Oh, this is Ollie's POV. I was like, why the fuck are Imogen's parents getting divorced? Oh, it's the other character. Okay, good to know. Like, damn, there's a lot of divorce in this story. Everybody getting divorced. Alright. Getting in. We're locking in, lads. Page 30. Page 50. This is a breeze. We're breezing through this bad boy. Oh my god. Imogen is very funny. I like her narrative. Wait, it's almost over. 11. I know, isn't it crazy? It's only like 45 minutes. And we read 7 books and I'm on the 8th. I'm on page 70 as well. I'm doing good progress. We'll see. I doubt I'll get the entire book done in time, but we'll see how far we get. Maybe halfway through. So Imogen uses she, they pronouns. Yes, sir. Having a conversation about. Also nearing 100 pages already, so we are breezing through this one. Yes, sir. Reached page 100. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Right, the final half hour, lads. Lock in. Oh yes! Oh my god, we're getting it. On page 119. Aw, wait, look! He's a little onigiri kind of bunny. Bento bunny, aw. They're cute. The bowl was well done after lunch to be ready for dinner. The breeze can help with things quickly. A creative spirit can help inspire decorations. Okay, what's going on? Gotta be whisking. So, morning or afternoon? Not after lunch. Breeze. Creative spirit. You? What counts as a creative? Oh. Melt, it's so warm for real. Who do you think, what would you think would count as a creative spirit? I was feeling maybe him? Says, air ingredients in a bowl of whisk well. Start after lunch, be ready for dinner. Gentle breeze, help cool things quickly. Creative spirit can help decorations. Check. Does it say in the spirit text any of them was decorative? feel like since 20 hours ago, I'm here to claim my loyalty card. Yo, Roman! That is epic! I'm on book number 8, which I'm not going to finish in time. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. I'm a bit EP, obviously. We're going to have some pulled pork wraps after a stream as dinner, and then I'm gonna go rest and eat because I am very tired. Because I normally I know I'm fucking hyped. We've got avocado too. Literally, peak is gonna come in to the world. And normally, whenever I do any longer stream, I have a nap, especially if I do subathons, just because I'm conserving energy. But for this, because I was challenging myself with the reading, no nap. I did not nap in the morning. I read. So I'm definitely feeling the hours. Also, the annoying thing is, yesterday as well, the bloody neighbours decided the best time to do extensive lawn mowing would be 10 AM in the morning. So instead of my plan of sleeping in like nicely until maybe like even 1 PM or 2 PM to really get extra sleep in before I'm doing this 24-hour stream, I woke up at like 10 AM. So kind of awkward. I'm trying to find which of these is a creative spirit because we need this for the next guy. Maybe the early bird, honestly. Ooh, these are full of creativity, okay? Maybe you, Spider Boy. You count as the creative one? Okay, maybe not. I don't even know if the rest of the setup is correct for this. Yeah, this is a spider. This one was like another bunny, and this one is another spider. Oh, it was afternoon, not evening. Yes, we got him! Yes, sir! Alright, let's make him gay. Gay spider. Yes. There we go. I was just gonna say, it did start to say after lunch. Yeah, I forgot that we were experimenting a bit with the time. And then I didn't set it back to lunch. I'm very happy. Probably won't catch this one because these ones have been taking quite a long time, but we'll at least attempt. Look! He's also whisking. That's so cute. I really like that they have a lot more animations of the spirits like co-working with you. I think it's so cute. Almost on page 130 right now. Very, very good point. Ready? We're nearly there. We're very nearly there. 40 seconds. It's been 24 hours. Boom! 25 hours. And the end result is I got onto page 153 of Something to Be Proud of, which is not quite half happy, but it's between a third and a half of the book, because the book has 412 pages or so. Clappy lads, we did it. I don't know. The final rundown of what we read is as follows. Let me get my tracking app ready. We got More Happy Than Not by Adam Severa. We got They Don't Make Plus Size Spacesuit by Ali Thompson. We did Unspoken, a collection of untold intersex stories through the Intersex Peer Support Group Australia group. Then Brokeback Mountain by Annie Proulx. The Charm Offensive by Alison Cochrane. Hoping. Not for any last name mispronunciation. Then Fierce Femmes and Notorious Liars by Kai Cheng Tom. And The Pronoun Lowdown by Neville Easlin. And as mentioned, somewhere between the third and half of Something to Be Proud of by Anna Zoe Quirky. I believe this person's last name is Quirky, that's funny. Not spelled like Quirky with a Y, Quirky with an E. Pretty good haul, I feel like. The total page count, let me add the 153 pages from here. It was about an hour and 10 minutes maybe. The total page count was 1,279 pages. There we go. Pages. Which is pretty impressive, I'd say. Pretty proud of it. We did 1,049 pages today, like from midnight alone. Absolutely locked the fuck in. Yesterday was only 230, but we did do the giveaway as well, and we got settled in. So at the end of the day, that was still pretty good. But you can see I did speed up, I feel like, as we got into today. Both the Charm Offensive and also the progress on Something to Be Proud of was a lot quicker than we did. Happy, let's go. 1,279. No! That was a lot quicker than More Happy Than Not, but generally, everything was at least decent. A few things were a bit of a mixed bag that we read. For ratings, we had 4.5, 2.5, 2.5, 3, 4.5, 3, 4, and to be determined for Something to Be Proud of, because we didn't finish it yet. But so far, I'm really liking it. Imogen's narrative voice is really funny. She's very... I don't know, she just has a very direct communication style, and she is a comedian in the book, so it really comes through in the way that their POV is. This was such a fun little experiment, obviously. A unique challenge. I don't really expect myself to do this anytime soon, but it was really fun to challenge myself to do something like this. And of course, we also ended up doing a lot of testing for different productivity / idle games, which normally I don't really have an environment in which a game like that really works on the channel. Now that I'm not working on my academics. But we did Cast and Chill, which I overall liked with a 4 out of 5. Desk Garden, which I didn't like, 2.5 out of 5. Floof Corp, which I really didn't like, 1 out of 5. Mini Cozy Room, which I thought was okay, 3 out of 5. Whimside, which I loved. We played a total of 8 hours of Whimside alone. Absolutely obsessed with it. 5 out of 5. Stunning. Absolute peak. Then we did Wordlets, which I thought was cute, but I think I need to get a bit more into it because I don't know, it's a little bit it's not quite the right experience for idleness, but I just think the Wordlets are so cute that I do want to give it another go as well. I really liked the Twitch integration as well. Fish Dish, which I thought was okay, 3 out of 5. Millie's Meadow, which looks cute but has 0 functionality in the demo, so 2.5 for that. Roofgrown Life, which actually grew on me more as the more we played it. We played 3.2 hours of that, and it's simple but it's cute, 4 out of 5. And then obviously Spirit City with the Kitchen DLC, which I think is absolutely wonderful. So much new content. I didn't expect there to be so many different new spirits, and I've been loving all of the designs, so obviously the DLC is a full success. But I already knew that. Spirit City is literally the game I have the most playtime on Steam. It's getting close with Stardew though, but there's still a bit of a gap because we're over 160 hours for Spirit City, and I'm at 140-ish for Stardew. So we'll see if we'll get passed by Stardew anytime soon, but I love Spirit City, and I'm very, very excited to finally have the DLC. I'll probably just do some on-stream or maybe off-stream with something else we could do. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. This is obviously very much a different speed and a lot more leisure and low-key than other long streams that I've done. And we are going to do some epic gaming during the week. No stream tomorrow. I'm doing some errands and meeting up with pre-moderator, but we're back on Tuesday with Lot. We also gave away Lot as one of the giveaway games. There is going to be another giveaway at the end of the month, by the way. Note yourself down. There was one game key I got from PC Gamer that has an embargo date, so I'm not allowed to mention what it is, and I'm not allowed to give it away before that date. So we're doing another giveaway with 3 game keys, 1 by PC Gamer and 2 provided by me, where you have a chance to win them. So note that down in the back of your mind. If you didn't win today, or well, yesterday, there's another chance in the near future. And yeah, Tuesday, continuing Lot of Lord. I absolutely love that game. I'm very excited to continue. Then Wednesday, Thursday, I am at work. Friday, I'm meeting up with a different friend. But we are so back on Saturday because we are finally starting the Rags to Riches Sims 4 series on Saturday. So I really hope you are able to make it to the start of a new series on the channel. Super excited. I've never done any sim challenge ever, and this one has literally been in the making for a year and a half, and we're finally doing it. And then on Sunday we're doing Sticky Business and Hardcore Minecraft, where we're continuing our trading hall mana build. So some classic games, a little bit less streams. We're at only 3, but I feel like these are some bangers, so lock the fuck in, lads. And I hope you have a wonderful start to the week, and we see each other on Tuesday. I'll let you know what time exactly. I'll wait out the ad. Also, if you're new here and you like cool stuff like that, drop a follow. We are getting very close to the next goal where I draw every single chatter. Let me know. And also, I will post in the Discord once I've calculated how much this stream made, and I'm also gonna top up additional donation funds myself, probably to like a nice number or something. But have a little gander what came about with the ads and stuff. If you do want to support before we're ending the stream, you can donate, you can subscribe, you can use your free Twitch Prime, or you can use any bits you have. Any proceeds will be matched by me to be going to Outright International. Super, super lovely stream. Very excited that it went so well. We got a lot done. Let me see where I can send you, boys, because I don't think anyone's live that we know. If you have a suggestion, let me know. Otherwise, I may just let you disperse. Maybe not. If you have someone in mind, let me know. I'll have a gander on Twitch itself. If there's anyone getting recommended to me, maybe you. No, I'm not convinced. Have a little look around. I think I'll let you just disperse. There's no one that I know is live, and I don't see anyone in the recommendations that I feel like would be a vibe. But thank you so much for the stream. Get some rest if you have been here for a while alongside me. I do really appreciate it. I would recommend as well, if you are I'm not sponsored, but this is my personal opinion. If you're someone who does read ebooks or does listen to audiobooks as well, check out Everand. Not sponsored, but I'm generally a fan. They have a really large selection, and you do not have a limit on how many ebooks or audiobooks you can engage with a month. The only thing is not everything is available. It's a bit like a library in that way, that sometimes a particular title is only available after a certain date has passed, but the selection is still really large. And as someone who did a thesis using queer theory texts, they have a really large collection actually, and also a lot of queer fiction. So, and I'm not someone who does listen to audiobooks that much, mostly because I need to be doing something physical, like, I don't know, a chore alongside it. I used to listen to them when I had a manual labor job, but nowadays I don't as much. But I do know that they have a lot of really like current reads as well, and they do have exclusives. Again, no sponsorship, but we did read throughout today's stream. Well, today's and yesterday's stream. 4 of the 8 books that we ended up... Alright? No. 4 of the 7 books, sorry, that we ended up finishing were actually from Everand. They were ebooks. There was only, with counting the one that we didn't finish, 3 that I got either as physical books or books from other sources. So it was an absolutely brilliant tool to be able to do the stream and have access to all of these diverse titles. But thank you so much. I'm gonna have some dinner and then get some rest in. I had an absolutely lovely time, and I'm very proud of how well I did in the challenge. I feel like finishing 7 books and doing a good progress on an 8th one is actually quite good. I wish I could sleep. Thank you, lads. I will be functioning in a bit, but first, obviously, dinner, and might also have a shower because the grime is real. But yeah, thank you so much for being the goats. I will post the schedule. I will be going outside. Yes, touch some grass, guys. Grass touching is now imminent. And I will post the schedule to the sunshine. Ah, not the sun. Despair. I will post the schedule on... It's so hot though. It is so hot. It's really warm where I live as well. Jesus, I'm glad I have the blinds down. Yeesh. And I will post the schedule for a stream tomorrow. Check the schedule page if you're questioning, or I will always post a screenshot in the Discord as well to let you know what time I'll stream on Tuesday. But it should probably be 5 p.m. BST, our usual start time. But if otherwise, do check. Or generally check. Goodbye, my chatters. Bye-bye.